Hi everybody and welcome to my round of 64 match in the Dominion Online Championship 2019 in which we are playing against nerdbound. So on this board, what do we have here? Got Doctor for trashing. There's not really draw apart from, I guess, some hirelings. There's militia, but there's also tunnel, which could be nice against that. So how do we want to open? Could borrow for Doctor on our next hand for Doctor overpay, but we could also go like silver and borrow for a replace, and I think that sounds nice. And then I think we play something with like 1 or 2 hirelings and money, I guess. And not sure whether we want a militia. He just opens replace straight up, which is also nice for him. Yeah, so I guess silver replace, could also do cargo ship replace, but I like silver replace a bit more. And then maybe we can replace one of our estates into a cargo ship. We are also second player in this game. Goes for a lurker. Don't know about the lurkers. Don't think I want them in my deck. And let's borrow for a place here. And this 3 could be another silver. Could also be cargo ship. There's also citadel, which I guess we'll get at some point. First time we hit 8. And Sculptor would also be nice in our deck. The villages also cost 5, so we don't want too many terminals, I think. Yeah, this is nice what he did here. Now he can gain that straight up gain that hireling, but still, well, maybe 2 lurkers is okay. I think you can play without them. So I think just another silver. Down here there's 2 coppers in an estate. So we can replace this estate into a cargo ship. Then we could borrow for a 5 cost, which would mean, well, it should leave us with 4 coins down here. Then we could borrow again for something. I mean, it could still be a militia. Also. It would be nice to get like one hireling down soonish. Could borrow for like a sculptor here. Well, I mean, it would be nice to not borrow also. So we might hit 6 on our next turn, but let's put a cargo ship on top here. And I think we borrow for a sculptor. And then here we borrow for like a bazaar. Can set that aside with cargo ship. And then we'll have a 5 card hand again at the start of our turn when we play the bazaar, I mean. And yeah, we still might want to get a militia. Like one of these estates could be replaced into a militia, or the sculptor could gain 1. Doesn't have any tunnels yet, of course. Let's see what they do on their turn here. They've got the lurker again. Trashing bazaar. Go for the silver. Okay, let's do this thing we said we do. Yeah, so this is nice. You can like Sculptor for a cargo ship and gain a hireling and set that aside. Might of course collide with our replace, but getting the hireling down is pretty nice. He has 1 in his, well, they have 1 in their deck, but they haven't gotten to play it yet, which is good for us. And I guess we won't care about Doctor anymore in this game. Too late for that now. And they also seem to be playing some kind of moneyish thing. Okay, so let's do this. Let's gain a cargo ship. Alright, we could also citadel, right? Maybe that's better. So down here there's the replace, and replacing twice could be pretty nice. Maybe they'll let me undo. So I would rather like gain a silver to have the villager here. And now we citadel. And so here we can replace twice, which is nice. And I think like, do we want militia? I think we do, right? I mean, they might start gaining tunnels and discarding them. Not sure. How do we want to replace here? The estate into something, and like the silver into a bazaar maybe? Could be estate to cargo ship, silver to bazaar, and then hope to buy and set aside a hireling next turn. Sounds good. And here we don't buy anything. So they still go for the militia. Yeah, let's gain the hireling here. We want one, I think. And here we can citadel our sculptor, gain like 2 silvers, put the hireling in play. Maybe we can start on provinces already. And I think, well, the replace is gonna collide with our estate, which we might replace into a tunnel. It curses them, and then we have the tunnel to discard to militia. Alright, so let's do this. I wonder if we play hireling now here. Is it double? Is it doubled because of citadel? Don't think so, right? Well, it might be like like when you procession a hireling, that also works. And if that's the case, we should play the hireling. Let's try out. I'm not sure I'm correct in how the rules work here. And here we gain a silver. And could be like a third hireling. And then we have lots of draw. There's a bazaar down here. Assume, yeah. So we will be able to also play everything. We'll draw it up with from our hireling draw. Let's hope we don't get militia here. I guess they should have it in their hand here, right? No, they haven't shuffled since they played it, right? So it's gonna be in their discard. And yeah, then we are ready to start on provinces. So let's see if this Citadel hireling did indeed work, but I think it should. Yeah, we draw 2 here. That's pretty nice. Okay, so let's Citadel the Bazaar, put the hireling in play. And yeah, I guess replace estate to tunnel curses, and then we might be able to discard it to their militia attack and buy a province here. So they've got 3 hirelings in their deck, but only 1 out so far. Of course, they might also be able to do the same Citadel hireling trick now that we did. But I guess you need villagers for that. Otherwise you can't play all these other terminals that you presumably have in hand. And here we will draw up Bazaar and the Sculptor and something. Oh, does go for replace a hireling into a province. Okay. So think we we've got lots of money in this hand. They also bought a tunnel, but only now. So I guess we could Sculptor for a militia here and make them discard here, and they can't. They won't have a tunnel in hand. It might be worth it. We could mill a province here. We could also put like another Sculptor on top and then buy a province. We could also put a replace on top and buy a province, but there's no like attractive replace targets down here. So maybe we put a Sculptor on top. I like that. And gain a militia. And then we can buy a province and set it aside with the cargo ship. Maybe you can hear my cat in the background. He's complaining about something. So let's hope to get militia attacked here. We've got the tunnel, and it would be nice to discard it so we have golds to replace into provinces. The extra sculptor can also gain like tunnels. To gain us points. There's a curse down here, I believe. Yeah. So I think they have like... Well, they've got a sculptor and a militia left in these cards. And maybe a hireling also. A lurker, I mean. And that's the sculptor. No militia. Okay, so we citadel the sculptor, I guess, for a silver in the tunnel, I think, because provinces starting to run low. And then we buy one and set it aside. So now they have to be careful. If they buy province, we might just be able to end it if we find our replace. Now they've got their militia. We don't have a tunnel, which is a bit sad, but it's alright. Gains an extra replace, so gotta be careful about that. So they do go for the province. Let's see how we can draw here. Alright, so maybe we find the replace here. We don't. I guess we, well, I mean, this is a bit ugly for us, right? Like, if we buy a duchy here, I guess they still have to find like if we buy a province, we'll be up by 7 points, and then if they find replace and 8, they win. But they also, if they find well, let's think this through. So to empty 2 provinces, they'd need to find $8 and a replace in the province, in which case they win. Or they'd need to find 2 replaces and 2 provinces, in which case they also win. If we buy 1 province, they would need to find $8 and, well, just a replace, I guess, because then they can like buy province and replace anything into Duchy Tunnel or Estate, and we lose. That's also that's all our provinces, so we won't be able to, like, we've got the replace down here, but we don't have anything that we can replace into a province. So, I mean, I guess emptying 2 provinces is a bit harder for them than emptying 1 and finding the replace. Don't know if we should go for it either way, because buying duchy, well, what are we gonna do? Well, probably, I mean, we can then on our next turn like buy a province and replace something into a duchy or something, and that's good. So I guess we buy a duchy here. It's gonna be harder for him to empty 2 provinces than just buy province and replace something into an estate. So there's the replace. Oh, so this seems like they've got it, right? Otherwise they wouldn't do this. Yeah, they've got 8, I think. Okay, so we are down 1 game. Well, there was only so much we could do there, right? Needed to find the replace. Something strange is happening here with my recording, that is. I hope it goes away. Why is OBS replaying random stuff to me? I don't get that. Well, let's see what we have here. Different stuff. There's innovation, or you can build here. There's crown and nobles and gear and lackeys, all the good stuff. You wanna trash with Catapult, I guess. There's also Transmogrify. So do we open like Transmog Catapult? That sounds kinda nice. Alternative would be like, I guess Transmog Dungeon or Catapult Dungeon or Catapult Gear. So there's different stuff you can open here. I think I do like Catapult Transmog. And if we hit 2, we can buy lackeys. And then the transmog can get rid of our estates, so the catapult can trash coppers. Here, this might be a second catapult. It might also be a gear or a dungeon. Might also be an improve. I think I like a second catapult. And this is alright. So we don't get attacked here. But if we do, it's also okay. Just put our transmog down and attack him back. Innovation should be pretty nice here. Having the transmog. Also, maybe with like a leprechaun later or stuff. So I guess here we transmog into a lackeys, so we can play both of these catapults. And we play the lackeys and then the two catapults. And I guess with this one we trash an estate, because we already attacked. And I guess a dungeon might be nice. Could also be a silver. I think I like the dungeon for now. Here we don't want to play the lackeys, I guess. Because there's good stuff down there. Or maybe the dungeon should have been a silver. We wanna hit 5 or 6 at some point. Would also like an improve at some point to improve the lackeys into better stuff. To also improve like catapults once we're done trashing. I guess we wanna buy a lackeys here. Well, we might probably will get attacked here, right? So I don't know if we'll get to play both catapults anyway, so maybe just a silver. Well, they've got a villager, so might still get attacked. Okay, so how do we discard? Guess we don't want to play the dungeon. Leave the catapult on top. Put down our transmog and just attack back and don't buy anything. That's a nice hand for them. They'll get to attack us again. In which case, I guess we discard like one catapult, one copper. And we could transmog the lackeys into another lackeys, play it and then attack. Maybe draw a dungeon. I guess we also want some gears at some point. Let's see what they do here. So let's discard like this. It's really tough to hit like 6 when you're constantly getting catapult attacked and attacking them back. The crossroads will be nice later with nobles, I guess. Definitely also want a leprechaun at some point, I think. Okay, so well, maybe there's something better than lackeys into lackeys. I mean, it could also be like lackeys into silver. Just attack them and buy like a gear, because it would be, we really want this innovation now. So if we lackeys into lackeys, what does that give us? It leaves us with one villager. We might be able to play our dungeon, and since we draw 2, we'll probably still be able to buy a gear, right? Let's go with it. Maybe the other thing is better. Now I think I want a gear to help us hit 6. Here, if we get attacked, think we discard, I guess, Lackey's estate. Let's see if we do get attacked or not. We should be a bit thinner because we played with 2 catapults to their 1, but I'm not sure we're that much thinner. Both got 1 estate left, and some amount of copper trash is in. So they trashed 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we've got 1 more copper trashed, so not really thinner. Like innovation could be pretty nice for various tricks, like transmog stuff and innovate it, or buy and improve at the end of her turn, innovate it. I guess we can yeah, discard Lackey's estate, I guess. Hope to draw the gear, which we don't. In which case I think yeah, that Lackey's, I don't know if that Lackey's discard was the best thing ever. Could attack him here. Getting transmog down should also be good, right? There's a catapult down here or other stuff that we can transmog. So I think we want to transmog, put the transmog down, which will not allow us to attack him. Then we can like transmog the catapult into a silver or something so we can hit 6. They should also hit 6 this turn. And we'll also be attacked again. Yeah, this game we are pretty far behind at the moment, I would say. They've got a much nicer deck. Much nicer than ours is. But it's gonna be longer still, so we might get a chance to catch up somehow. Not sure what's the reason that we're behind like this. Maybe the second catapult was bad and they got something else instead of the second catapult, and that was probably better. Okay, so down here there's a lackeys, and so if we play the gear, like here we can transmog catapult into a silver, play the gear, draw like copper lackeys, and then we're not quite guaranteed to hit 6, but our chances shouldn't be bad. Like we could draw a state and catapult here. No, we don't. So we'll get an innovation. Yeah, now we can innovate stuff. And they don't have innovation yet, so let's hope we can catch up doing some innovation tricks. Like innovating improve could be nice. Even innovating lab could be nice if you have the right number of actions and treasures in play. Innovating crown is also of course nice. Transmogging stuff at the start of turn and innovating is nice, so there's lots and lots to do here with innovation. This is not the best starting hand. Also with regards to innovation. But let's see. If we get attacked, which we do, think we actually want to discard Catapult lackeys, play the gear, and try to innovate something for $3, like another gear or something. Of course, we might also fail to draw $3, but in that case, we can just set stuff aside and buy like a lackeys. It should help us draw our deck at least. So he doesn't, they don't seem to bother with innovation. Okay, nice. So let's set aside dungeon and copper and innovate a gear. And set these two aside as well. They had a leprechaun now. Yeah, they should be able to activate it quite easily. And guess we also want to add one soon. Right now we also need actions to play all of our stuff. I think the last card is a copper, which would mean that they have one left in their deck. So what do we have set aside? We have copper. Well, we certainly want to play our dungeon. Put the transmog down. Guess we will discard Lackey's copper here. Definitely want to play the Catapult. And they buy more nobles. So let's play the dungeon. Discard the lackeys and the estate, I guess. Put a transmog down. So we could innovate different stuff here. Like innovate crown doesn't let us play actions from hand because it's in our buy phase if we buy it. So we might want to innovate a leprechaun. Can we do that? We've got 3 cards in play. Catapult will be the 4th. We'll trash a copper. And then we can play like silver copper, buy lab, innovate it, and we gain a gold and a wish. And that should be pretty good for us. That's 5. Yeah, we definitely want a lab, right? It's also apart from transmog, but an additional gain here. And here we can innovate for something at the start of our turn by transmogging. gonna discard copper silver, I guess. Might wanna like transmog lackeys into lackeys to draw up first, and then play the dungeon, and also gain some villagers that way. They're probably gonna curse us here, right? Catapult silver, or could also catapult gold, because you don't need all that many coins because there's no plus buy. So they go for more nobles. It's points, right? Another way to, well, improve can also gain you stuff. So we're still behind in this one, but I like the fact that we have innovation and they don't. Okay. I think lackeys for lackeys. Innovate that. And so what do we want to discard here? So the wish, we want to keep the catapult, right? The wish could be a crown. Then we have 2 villagers left. We also want to play the lab again. Like we crown the gear. We'll have 2 villagers left. We'll have 5 cards in play. We play one more, then we play the lab. Like we play catapult and then lab. So let's crown this gear. So do we wanna, guess we wanna set the gear aside and the estate. And here nothing, I guess, because we wanna play the catapult to attack. Then we could buy more lackeys. Yeah, we want villagers, right? This is not the greatest of starting hands. We do have a gear set aside. But it's gonna be hard to get through our deck here. yeah, I mean they're still miles ahead, right? They've got all these nobles, no problem drawing their deck, attacking us, giving us a curse every turn. So we're kind of dying a slow death here. It's not looking good, I would say. Would also like another transmog. Got all these lackeys in our deck now. They could be a better card. We'll discard the leprechaun, I guess, because won't be able to activate it here, I think. Also the points deficit from all these nobles is not something that's gonna be easy to overcome. So let's see how this goes for like 1 or 2 more turns, but I guess we can safely resign this soon. Alright, so here guess we could innovate like nobles to draw, and then play the dungeon. And maybe we just go for provinces now. Guess we can give him a curse. Oh, they've got a hand of 5 nobles, because that was an auto discard of 2 nobles. That's funny. Okay, let's would be nice to have road network, but I think just province. I mean, they've got 7 nobles to our 1, so it should be easy for them to draw their deck. Also nice synergy between the crossroads and the nobles. Yeah. We fell behind in building at the start. I guess it was probably the second catapult. That was probably a bad move, because they got like a gear instead, and then they had well, the second catapult didn't really pay off, right? At one point we had like 1 more copper trashed, but that soon changed. So here they will attack us, give us a curse again, I think. And then probably follow us on the province. Another thing that would, I guess, be a thing for them to do, but for us it's not easy, is crowning the lab to gain 2 wishes instead of 1. They should be probably be able to do that easily with their deck. We not so much. Well, I don't know about easily, but I mean, they don't have a crown yet, but once they get one in, that could be a good move for them. Let's see, they'll attack us here and by a province, I guess. Then we discard some, discard these 2, draw with our dungeon and see what we can do. Oh, they get another dungeon down for consistency. It's a good move, I think. Now, well, they could also maybe have set stuff aside with gear to that end, but they don't want that, and that's reasonable, even if the chance is pretty low with their deck to that. Yeah, they do have a gear, so I guess they set the dungeon aside here. Or they trash the curse, alright. So do we want to transmog something here? Not sure. It would be nice to have a crossroads at some point. Well, ideally, we don't want to transmog the estate into a crossroads here, because then we can't innovate anymore this turn. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just dead here, I think. I think it's fair to resign this one. Get into a new game where our chances are better than this. Okay, so we are down 0 and 2. Time to try and win one, I guess. I mean, the first game was a bit unfortunate. I think our chances were good there. In this one, I think they outplayed us. They did the better build. I would have liked an innovation for them at some point, but apart from that, yeah, they just played it better, I think. We're second player again in this third game. Let's see what kind of board we can get. Okay, so what does the druid have? has the wisps, which is nice, but there's no village, so don't know if we want the terminal space for the druid. We want to get a trading post for sure. The druid is also plus buy, so well, we might start off mill silver, try and hit 5 for the trading post, and trade down, and then get a druid later. Well, I mean, it will give us a buy. It also gives us the ability to discard for golds, which is nice, I guess, because well, I think we want to play with storytellers. There's also artificers, so maybe that's the better way to go. Discard with artificers to gain extra stuff. Not sure. We want a trading post for sure. And well, I guess we could there's advance, right? So could also open like a mill pearl diver, just advance the pearl diver into a trading post. Don't know what's better. But I mean, mill silver is also pretty likely to hit 5. The pearl diver, it's guaranteed, of course, if it doesn't miss. They go for the develop. Yeah, well, could also like develop an estate and put like a merchant on top and then advance it. But it takes up terminal space, so don't think I want that. And I think I will go for the mill silver. Okay, so this guarantees us 5 coins in our next hand, which is nice. Here on 2 I'll get a pearl diver. So let's see if they also get a trading post. I would think not, because they have the develop right. So maybe they go for the artificer. Alright. Yeah, so I think I want to do something like trade down, get some storytellers, maybe a druid, just play money storyteller deck, or maybe an artificer. So I guess we don't play this Pearl Diver, we can just advance it into a Storyteller. Here. And hope our trading post doesn't miss. There it is, that's nice. Not with any estates, but it's alright. As long as we get to trash here. And we buy another Storyteller. Goes for a merchant. They are of course nice with trading post. Sometimes the problem with Storytellers is that, well, you play a silver with your Storyteller and then that's the first time you play the silver and your merchants won't give you any coins anymore after that. Okay, we hit 5 again. I think this could be an Artificer. Maybe just Storyteller again. Yeah, maybe just well, maybe just Storyteller again. I mean, we're gonna get to trash here once more. Maybe, oh, let's do the Artificer. So here we might want, down here there's a Storyteller, an estate, and I think a copper. So we draw like, play like Storyteller copper, I think, to draw 2. If the Storyteller is bottom decked, that's fine, we get to trash 2 estates. If we draw it, we just play the Storyteller and then we also get to trash 2 estates, right? Okay. And here a 3rd Storyteller. And we're seeing our trading post decently often. That's good. Would of course be really good if we can draw a Storyteller off that mill. Let's see if we can. If not, it's also alright. He's having pretty good draws as well. They've got 2 estates left. Soon to be 1, I would imagine, because they will probably have to develop here. and then they can also buy like a third storyteller or something. So the Artificer should be nice with the Storyteller, because the Storytellers can draw up to big hand sizes, and then the Artificers can discard for new stuff, which can be ideally be drawn back again. They've also got an Artificer, well, maybe it's at the bottom, but probably in this hand, so yeah, they're thinking about what to gain from it. Could gain a province by discarding all of their hand, but that doesn't seem like the best move. They went for the druid, alright. So the plus buy. So I guess they'll advance the develop now. Crashing estate with druid. Yeah, that seems pretty great. Get 2 5s. Yeah, that was a really good turn for them. There's a Storyteller, that's nice. So we discard here. I mean, got 3 Storytellers, right? Could also discard like Trading Post Copper and then draw up 6. Not sure what is better here. All this way we drop 5. Wanna use this Trading Post for sure to get rid of our last estate. If we drop 6, let's keep it for now. So there's 6 cards to draw. There's also the Artificer, which we want to use, I guess. So let's draw up 5 cards here. And then we can use this Artificer. What do we want to gain? Actually, I think we might wanna do the same thing that he did here. Gain a druid, Flameskift the estate, and then we can gain 2 5s that way. Well, we would have to like discard. Oh, it's not so easy, right? Because we'll have to discard 2 but we can't guarantee that we draw up the copper. So maybe we do want to use the trading post after all here. And then do the druid stuff next turn. I mean, could also gain like a 5 and a 4. Well, all right. Let's use the Artificer. Top deck like a Pearl Diver. Use the trading post. Buy. And we could also buy gold. Let's use this Artificer. We won't use the Storyteller here, right? And this could be a gold, which would help us with which would help us with these discard for Artificer and draw stuff back up things. Could also be a Storyteller, but we've got 3 in our deck now. I think we just have to hope that we draw on. Well, yeah, I mean, we've got to hope we draw one here, else that's pretty bad. This turn, we definitely would like to do this druid thing. Don't need a trading post anymore now, I think. I mean, it would still be nice to turn the coppers into silvers. Oh, I mean, the gold was reasonable, right? We've got 16 cards and 3 Storytellers. But if we don't draw one here, that's pretty bad for us. maybe there might have been like a better line where we discard 5 last turn, top deck a Storyteller, and then trash. I think that was available to us, and that was probably, well, might be results oriented reasoning, right? But let's hope this can be a hero Pearl Diver. Like, I guess on our last turn, the mill was the hero, and now it's the Pearl Diver's turn to be a hero. It's reaching out for the Storyteller. So I guess we should have more coppers trashed, right? Because he won't have developed lots of coppers, if any. But apart from that, seems like his deck is working quite nicely again. So here they discard for a silver. Alright. They've also got 3 Artificers. The Druid can also gain Wisps, which you can advance, or which can draw up your coppers, I guess. To get rid of another estate. And this should be a silver and 4 coppers in their hand, I think. So they must have trashed 1 copper at one point. Yeah. So let's see if they also get a gold in order to set themselves up for a dud like I did. Or just more Storytellers. I guess I also, my last turn could have been played better at one point because we didn't use our 3rd Storyteller. So we could have done better there, I think. Maybe. So yeah, I guess it's either gold or artificer or storyteller here for them. Could also be 2 merchants, but I wouldn't like that too much because most of the time you're gonna play, or decently often, Pearl Diver merchant. Okay. Oh yeah, nice. Okay, so it was the hero Pearl Diver followed by the hero mill. Oh, that's great. Okay. So how will we do this here? Discard 2. And then we can draw up 8 of these 9. And then we will be able to Artificer for some stuff. Okay. Yeah, we want to gain a second Artificer because we also want to gain a Druid. Wait a minute. Guess we want to discard like this. What's in our discard now? There's copper, silver, and there will be 5 more, so 7 cards. And if we keep 2 storytellers in the silver here, first storyteller will play silver, draw 4 cards of 8 because there will be something on top. Well, it will be no problem to draw everything up. And we wanna top deck a druid now. Down here there's, I believe, trading post and 2 coppers. So we won't be able to hit 5 with this druid. So I guess we just use the trading post again. Right? Like if we discard these 2 coppers, put the druid on top, there will be 6 cards that need to be drawn up, which we could do. And then, well, I suppose we could use the druid to discard for gold and advance our trading post. That doesn't sound too shabby. But just getting rid of more coppers is also nice. We really want higher value treasures. We do have 4 coppers left, right? Yeah. So I think yeah, let's not be too greedy here. Like the greedy line I think would be gain the druid, advance trading post into a storyteller and discard for gold, but we can do that next turn, and I like getting as many coppers out of the deck as possible. Well, I guess we don't want to Artificer here. Just draw up, use this, and fourth Storyteller. The fourth. Yeah. So the last 2 turns, we were really lucky at the start of our turn, I guess, to draw into these Storytellers. Starting one of these turns would have been pretty bad, but we didn't. Oh, and they dot here, so that's good for us to see. I mean, I guess they've got lots of coppers left, so it's somewhat expected. So we've got 4 Storytellers now. Don't want to like overdraw. Let's play this one on 2 silvers, I think. Okay, and we can Artificer for an Artificer. Let's draw up once more with 1 silver. Well, we could also use the gold now. Well, let's use a silver. We've got lots of draw. Yeah, so, well, I guess we can... I think I want to get rid of the last 2 coppers also. And then we can start to green here, actually. Okay, so... It is. Put that on top, we want it. Use one of these. Well, do we want more Artificers really? Sure. I'm not too sure. Like, okay, yeah, let's get more Artificers. Let's get more Artificers. I'm not positive that we want to buy a province here. Don't think so. We want to get rid of these 2 coppers first and buy like a Storyteller. draw back up. And here, I mean, here we will hit 8, right? So we might as well start on the provinces. Next turn we will get the druid and advance the trading post into something. So we are copper free now, and they have trashed 2 coppers only. I think that's pretty good for us. Because our deck should be more stable in the long run. Also both got 3 Artificers for Storytellers, so even in that regard. So I guess this, well, depending on how this goes, could be a pretty long match, because it's our 3rd game and we are already 2 hours in. I think at the moment we're looking good, but of course we could still lose this one and then it could be over in the next. People are dropping like flies in this tournament. I hope to not be one of them. Winning this game would help with that. As for storytellers in these 13 cards, we hope to find one with these draws, and it should be pretty likely. Pearl Diver might even dig one up from the bottom. Should also think about seeding our starting hand. Because it can be done here in various ways. You can discard with mill, like if you have 2 storytellers left, you can discard with mill and seed your next turn that way. Or you can, of course, also discard with artificers. So we should pay attention to that. So let's see whether they follow us on the provinces here. maybe don't think the province was like bad, but maybe you could build a little more. It does feel a bit like wheel spinning though, right? Like you discard for Artificer, and that gains you, well, another Artificer, which is a peddler, but then you have to draw everything back up again, and it's a bit slow, I wanna say. Like, if there was a village, this would be another story, but there isn't. Also, the druid discard for gold is nice. So, like, maybe something we want to do on this turn is like gain a druid. Gain a druid and advance trading post into Storyteller, and then also have enough to discard 3 for a gold and buy a province. That seems like a lot, but I think it can be done. And ideally, I almost clicked that. Whew. I almost clicked that because I thought it was I thought they wanted to undo. I'm not gonna click that. So they're thinking, tough spot, I guess. Tough spot, I guess, for them. Because, well, yeah, I mean, they do have the worst deck, I would say, with all these coppers in it. So it's gonna be hard for them just following us on the greening. I guess the trading post did pay off, because having silvers instead of coppers is pretty good in a deck like this. Like 2 or 3 turns ago, I thought that I was behind, but I don't feel like that anymore. I guess they also had a dud turn, and I didn't, so that might have turned things around. Yeah, so they're probably thinking about whether they want to follow us on the provinces, but that doesn't seem winning for them. At least, well, they could of course win, but our deck can handle the green better because it's just cleaner. Okay, they did something. Maybe end actions. Because the resign box disappeared, so they must have done something. And I think it was end the action phase because nothing happened. So now well, actually they have to do it right and they wanna play it. So maybe it's bottom decked, but they could draw it up. So I'm not sure what's going on here. Oh, it was probably don't use Artificer, what they did. This Pearl Diver has been a real hero, I wanna say. Last turn, well, the turn before, saved us the turn before. Okay, so they do put a Pearl Diver on top. Maybe to advance it. No, they play it. Let's see if they have 8. They should have 1 copper and like a silver. Maybe it's 4 silvers. Oh, they didn't. Yeah, they didn't play any silvers so far, so the merchants also gave money. Okay, so they can buy a province here. And our deck is a bit better, but not by that much. We do have a gold in there and more silvers. And soon to be, well, I'm not sure if we need 5 storytellers. So maybe we just advance the trading post into an artificer. Not sure. We would like to seed our next turn here if possible. Yeah, they go for the province and an advance into Storyteller maybe, or Artificer. Maybe something else completely. Artificer, right? Okay, let's play the Pearl Diver first. We do not want to have it here, up here, I think. There's a Storyteller. Okay, I think we wanna play this for with both the silvers because we would like, as I said, we would like to seed our next turn. Okay, so here we don't want to waste draw. Is it possible for us to seed our next turn? If we want to do the druid thing here, would need, well, we can't guarantee it, I think. We need to use one of these storytellers to draw. Well, we've got 3 artificers, right? Just check that. We've got 1, 2, 3, right. So in there's Artificer Mill, Storyteller, Artificer Mill, Storyteller Gold, and a silver, I think. So we drop 3 here. Let's do it like this first. Okay, so the top card is Storyteller. So we can use this Artificer. Well, play it. Now discard. And we can't seed and gain the druid. We can, however, gain the druid, draw it, and advance and discard for a gold, I think, right? So that seems pretty good. Oh no, we don't have enough for that. Yeah, I miscounted. We're 1 coin short to do the gold gain thing. Well, in which case, I guess we just gain a wisp. It's not like the greatest card in our deck, but it can also be advanced. So don't discard here. I mean, we could gain the gold and not advance, but I think I like advancing more. So gain a wisp, advance the trading post into just more storytellers, I think. Five might be a bit overkill. We also do want to seed. Well, it didn't succeed in seeding our next turn, and I don't want to that. I do not want to that here. You've got 5 storytellers and like 20 cards. That should suffice in making us find them early enough. maybe here we can do the whole advance, discard for gold stuff, or next turn seeding stuff, because now we don't need to use the Artificer to discard for Druid, so should have plenty to discard. Yeah, and I guess at some point you do need to worry about double province. Well, not we. Like if they buy a province here, we buy one, and they buy one, then it's at 2, and double is not like unrealistic for us, I think. So they will be able to match our province by here, I would guess. They play the silver here, so these merchants, they help them draw. But they're not gonna give coin now at the end of the turn, but that's alright. Maybe they can seed their next turn. No, I don't think they can. Oh, anyway. Ideally, this turn, it's also one of the reasons why I got the 5th Storyteller, is that I really would like to do the seeding thing. Maybe I'm a bit too fixated on that idea, because 5 Storytellers in a deck of 21 cards should be pretty likely to draw anyway, even if you don't seed your next turn. So maybe I'm over investing in that, not quite sure. But if we can do it, it's nice. Yeah, so I would hope to get the provinces down to 2, and then be able to like Artificer for 1 and buy the last one. I think that's doable for us. Should be anyway. I guess I'll be right back while they're thinking. Okay, I'm back. What did they do? Nothing so far, right? Because it has the resign box again. Yeah, so we've been playing this game at quite the snail pace. So like 2 hours 13 minutes in, and we haven't even finished the third game. The first one was rather quick, but the second and especially this one took really long. Guess I could have resigned the second game a lot sooner than I did. So I made that unnecessarily long. Yeah, maybe we can roll some boards that will go quicker after this one. So it's got 4 artificers to our 3. We've got 5 storytellers to their 4. We've got better economy in our deck. So all in all, our deck is just a little bit better. And we hope to bring this one home with our small advantage that we have. Otherwise it will be pretty tough, right? If we lose this one, we're down 0-3, and then we would need to make the reverse sweep happen, which I guess is a possibility, but it's not easy at all. So I would really prefer not to lose this one, and also not to tie it, but yeah, I'm second player here, so I can decide if I want to tie or not. I'm not entirely sure what they're considering now, because, well, I mean, what can you do? Artificer stuff, right? And buy province, but it's not like there's a huge amount of options. Maybe they're like maybe they're running a min-max search in their head or on the possible sequence of events. That would be a thing that needs some time to process. But yeah, I mean, don't want to be disrespectful or anything. I'm sure they're thinking about important stuff of how the game will advance. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Would like to play my next turn at some point. Oh, there it is. Okay, they gain a mill. Alright. So, guess they go for mill and the province here. Yeah. So there will be a decision for us whether we want to mirror that. Okay. Let's play the Pearl Diver first. Nice. Put it on top. Let's play the Storyteller on a gold. There are 2 Storytellers remaining down here. 2 Artificers. A Wisp that we would like to advance, I guess, because it doesn't really do anything for us. I don't know if we want to do this Artificer for mill thing, because we could also like gain a gold and do stuff, and that might be better. Let's play one of these on 1 silver. Another one of these on a silver. Then, okay, let's think for a second. If we draw 3 here, there's like 2 provinces in there, 2 Storytellers, a Wisp and an Artificer. I think I want to draw just 3 for now. Okay, down here there's 2 provinces and an Artificer. So can we seed our turn? We can seed our turn if we play the Wisp, right? And this time should also be able to, we don't need to like advance the Wisp into Artificer particularly. We don't need to do that. We can, but we don't need to. So yeah, let's do it like this. Mill and discard the 2 Storytellers. Alright, and now we play the Wisp. Now we've got 2 on top. How much money do we have now? If we play one more Artificer, there will still be one Storyteller on top, and that's enough, I guess. And then we can play the Druid and can discard to gain a gold and buy like Province Mill, and that sounds fine. So I think we'll do that. Yeah, this is a good opening hand. And now if they buy a province, we can certainly threaten to double, I think. I would hope so, at least. Like either just straight up buy double, because we had 12 now, but maybe we can just discard with Artificer 8 cards and still have enough. It's certainly what we wanna try and do here. If they buy a province, which I think they will, right? Because for them, it's pretty hard to double. I would think, at least. All these coppers and stuff in deck. We also have 2 golds to their 0 golds, so don't think they can reasonably expect to double. I would like some more treasures in this opening hand, but it's fine. Play a Storyteller on a silver and then hopefully draw up some treasures. So maybe they'll do something like Province Mill again, like last turn. Maybe they can even do Province Duchy. In case we can't do double province, I think we don't touch province at all. Well, we'll have to see how it plays out, but we could also just do like, well, 2 duchies or like 2 mills and cede our turn and we're fine. We don't want to leave open a win, definitely. And yeah, I'm pretty sure they can't double province, so I think I need a 5-minute break after this game. It's been a long match. Have a cigarette or something, and then we can start fresh. But it's been long. So we know that box. Yeah, maybe next game is gonna be like a black market museum thing or something, and then we can chase the record for longest championship match. But yeah. Huh. I wonder. I don't think there is like a 3 pile on Artificers and Mills. Right. If they get another Artificer and another Mill, it might be there. So, might be something to consider. So, this might be, probably will be province mill again for them, I would guess. Oh. just a province. Oh, province duchy. Oh, missed that. Okay. So let's see if we can double. I guess Storyteller 2 silvers. We have 2 golds, right? So we need like gold, gold, silver in our final hand. Okay. Let's discard these 2 provinces to mill, to draw more. Well, we also have the Artificers to give us coins, right? So we don't even need gold, gold, silver. Just draw as much as we can. Like we draw 7 here, we already our hand is big enough. Right, how much we have got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cards in hand. We discard 8 of these, that's a province, and 2 yeah, that's a win here. No treasures here. Okay. Play 1, play another. Let's just count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Use this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Province, province. GG. Okay. That was much needed win for us, and yeah, I think I need a break now. It's been 2.5 hours already. So, see you in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back and ready for some more. This will be our start again. Let's hope to make it 2-2. Yeah, so this will be for sure the longest match so far. In this championship, I mean. Almost 3 hours already. Yeah, so their deck, they just couldn't keep us up with ours in the end. We had better payload. Alright, this looks pretty nice. Bonfire Goat, Butcher, Pixie and stuff, Cursed Villages for draw, Caravan for draw. There's a Butcher Fortress, so lots of nice stuff. Might start out Quarry Bonfire here. Try and get a Butcher fast. And then we can Butcher Fortresses into stuff. Yeah, I think that's alright. And I guess we wanna play with lots of Butchers and Cursed Villages. They get to open 5-2, which is also pretty nice. So I assume they'll take Pixie here. Yeah. And this will be a Butcher. And here Fortress, I think. Well, it could also be Bonfire again. And hope to... Then we'll have good chances to draw the Butcher with the estate, and then we can Butcher the estate into a Fortress. Sea's Gift is pretty nice as a boon here. Yeah, I think we Bonfire again. They also buy their Fortress. The estate bottom decks, which is a bit sad. Well, I guess we can Butcher the Quarry. Don't really need it anymore. So we could butcher a copper into like a pixie. Then we'd have 2 and could buy a fortress. Could also just butcher, save up our coin tokens. Well, let's... Could also get a second butcher here. Okay, so, well, we can butcher the quarry into a butcher. We'll have 1 coin token left. But we can't. We could skip trashing with goat here, but I do like to trash. So maybe just butcher the quarry into fortress, trash with goat and buy a pixie. Could also be a pawn, but pixie is nice. Yeah, we can also gain and play a butcher here. Trash out our last copper. And then we go for lots of butchers, fortresses, and cursed villages. So we play the fortress first. Won't be able to butcher it this turn, but it's alright. And we play the pixie afterwards, can draw up the butcher that we gained. We trash the last copper, and next turn we get rid of the goat. And then we have a pretty nice deck. Okay, so butcher the estate into a butcher. Keep that. Just play the butcher. Don't trash. And we can gain another fortress, I guess. Wisps are okay, I guess, but not amazing. Okay, so here we play the fortress, gain a butcher, play the fortress, butcher the goat into a fortress, draw that up, keep this, and this can be so might be time for a cursed village, I think. We've got actually no, let's gain another butcher first, then we have 4 stop cards in our deck. Can draw everything. And let's keep the coffers. Don't know if you want another pixie. I think not. And here I think we wanna gain a cursed village and more butchers. I feel pretty ahead at this stage. Got no junk left in our deck. They still have lots of coppers and their gold. Silvers are not too amazing. So we've got 4 butchers, they have 2 now. They've got 3 butchers now. And already we need to look out for piles soon. Let's see what this pixie can give us. The card boon is gone. That would be the nicest one here, I guess. So we can't quite like we can butcher a fortress into a cursed village and draw it, but we'll need to use all our fortresses for that. Unless the pixie is something like Sun's Gift, which is still in there. And we also want these last butchers, I think. Well, assuming they don't get all of them. Well, they can get one more. So we're gonna split them 5-5, I guess. Yeah, so I guess the Will-O-Wisps did a little bit of work here, drawing up. That's the last card in their hand. Might be a copper. Let's see if they get a cursed village here or a butcher. They didn't buy anything. Okay. Let's start out with the fortress. Draw a butcher. I guess we can also butcher one of the fortresses into a fortress, and well, that also doesn't guarantee we draw the cursed village first, right? Oh, they did buy a fortress. I missed that. Okay, so we've gotta look out here for piles and stuff. So, do we play this fortress now, or do we play the pixie? Like ideally, we would like. There was no sun's gift, right? There's a 20% chance we get sun's gift, and that would allow us to top deck a cursed village that we gain. If we play the fortress now and draw a butcher, can't do that. I suppose we can butcher for the cursed village here. That's alright. Let's play the pixie now. I guess that's also okay. It will allow us to play more butchers. So let's trash this. Get a butcher. Okay, so let's think for a minute. They've got 4 butchers. So actually don't need to be afraid of the pile threat all that much, right? I mean, there's Earth's Gift. They've got 1 pixie, so they've got 25% at Earth's Gift, which could let them gain like 2 fortresses, and then they could gain like a fortress and 3 pixies with the butchers. And there's also Field's Gift. No, I mean the plus buy gift. Forgot how it's called, but we haven't seen that one yet. I think as long as I take a province at the end of this turn, I'm fine. Think we wanna butcher this fortress into another butcher, play the fortress, and then gain another cursed village. Here. Don't need more fortresses, right? Sure, we can butcher that into a province. And buy a pawn, I think. Could also be Pixie. Like, they've got 4 butchers, which is 4 gains, which would leave. Let's get a pawn. So we've got 6 butchers to their 4, also 2 cursed villages to their 0. So just have to watch out not to do something stupid, and we should be fine. Yeah, maybe the pawn was a little bit too cautious. It could have been a pixie, like. Yeah, right. Because they won't. I mean, I was thinking about the plus buy and the discard the Earth's Gift, but they only have 1 pixie. So pixie instead of pawn there might actually have allowed us to threaten a pile out on this turn. Or maybe pixie was better, but pawn is fine as well. It plays nicely with the cursed villages. That's didn't hit anything. If it had hit a fortress, it would have been a pretty nice hex, because that would have put the fortress in their hand. But as it is, just doesn't do anything. There's also a possibility, but I don't think we have to draw for it, to butcher for like 2 treasure maps and then transform the golds into provinces. But I don't think we are gonna need that to end the game. At least this will be a short one, turn-wise. I think the pawn will be action coin. Don't think we'll make use of the buy all too much. So they've got 3 butchers left, and a fortress in hand, so they can do various stuff here. That also didn't hurt. The hexes have been pretty friendly to us so far. Like the big one would be locusts on a butcher, I guess. That would suck. Nice thing about treasure maps here is they come with aqueduct points, but it's not like something that we need to go for. If the opportunity is there, they are going for it. It seems, but they won't have any butchers left to turn the golds into provinces, so the maps will clog up their deck. They're also not guaranteed to draw a cursed village here, and if they didn't, the turn's over. So I hope they didn't draw a cursed village here. What's in there? The Copper's a butcher, cursed village pixie, another cursed village in the treasure map, I guess. So yeah. Okay, so let's do action coin on this one. Don't think we will use like a buy. Play one of the cursed villages. Okay. I think we would like to have a third cursed village. So let's butcher the fortress into one. The looted is alright. Okay. What's left down here is a province, a fortress, and two butchers, I guess. So, do we want to go for this treasure map thing? Let's think whether we could make it work theoretically. Here we could butcher fortress for one, then we'll have 4 cards left in our hand. We can draw once. I mean, we cannot guarantee to draw up the cursed village, which makes me not want to go for that direction just yet. We could butcher fortress into another fortress. Here they will have copper, cursed village, pixie, and like treasure map in here. So they will be able to draw this turn, but I don't think they can do the big treasure map thing. I think I like butchering the fortress into a fortress. Drawing on, see what we get. Okay, here we could mill a province, and then draw up. And then we will have 3 butchers left. Okay, top card is a cursed village. We would like to leave it there, but then we can't play all of our butchers. We could buy 1 more province here. They will not be able to empty 5 provinces in 1 turn. I don't think so. They don't have the draw for that. I mean, we could also... Can we gain 4 provinces? No, we can't, right? Could butcher fortress into province. Should leave us with 3 coins. Could do it again. Should leave us with 1 coin. And then we could mill, which would leave 3 provinces out, and we'll have 3. And that could leave a tie. I don't like that. Even if it's gonna be difficult for him to gain 3. I think I like gaining 1 more province here. I guess we can just butcher into like 2 caravans and put these into play to make the start of our next turn a little bit better. I mean, we could also just butcher for 2 provinces and leave the cursed village on top. Like, can they realistically get 4 provinces? I'm not sure. They shouldn't have to draw for that, right? But the prospect sounds a bit scary. Let's butcher for 1 more. And let's leave the cursed village on top. We don't have to play this last butcher. And we can also gain a fortress with this butcher, I think. That's not gonna give them a pile out, because they also have to score. Yeah, and just end our turn here. This should be alright. So there's the forest's gift. That's a nice gift. Okay, let's see what they can do here. I doubt that they can get 5 provinces. That seems a bit excessive. Sure, they have 1 treasure map, but they need to gain a second one first, and they can't get around to drawing it with 2 cursed villages. And we should be able to end on our turn pretty easily, I think, seeing the starting hand. Just a second treasure map. Yeah, but that's all. It's not all of their draw. Maybe they will be able to activate them, but then they can't draw them up and butcher them into provinces. So my play might have been a bit too cautious. Could have gotten 2 provinces, leave 4, but I think that's unnecessary. What we did is just fine. Also, to not make a stud, just having 2 provinces in our deck, it's fine. And here we should be able to just mill them all. Mill some and gain some. And this was a pretty nice board to be first player on. We got all the butchers, even though they had a 5-2, but the 4-3 wasn't so bad here. I like the quarry bonfire opening with the goat. So, not even sure what's better, this board. Which opening, I mean. On our turn, we will start out by playing Fortress, milling the province, and then we can play the Cursed Village. That essentially did nothing, I guess. So they've got 2 butchers left. Would be nice for us, well, won't matter if we just end it, but if they activate the treasure maps here, well, no, they will take the aqueduct points, right, if they activate, but that will also make them dot on their next turn, so that's the problem with the treasure maps. It looks nice with the aqueduct and with the butchers to turn the golds into provinces, but you need so much draw to make it work, because you wanna draw up the maps, then you wanna activate them, and then you wanna draw up the golds afterwards. That's not at all easy. Because if you activate and don't draw the golds up, then you just made yourself dot on your next turn. I've also got one on top here. Don't know what that wisp drew. It was either Butcher or Cursed Village. So they've got a fortress, which means they let's see if this is a cursed village or not. It's not. So this hand is cursed village and 4 golds, the next one, but I doubt it's gonna matter because we should be able to finish off this game. So now I guess they have to play for a dot, but even then they will probably dot as well, right? They take the estate for the aqueduct points. Okay, so play the fortress, mill the province, cursed village, play one of these, mill again. Now we butcher the fortress into a province. This will be action coin. We've already got it right. We've got 8. Okay, so we're back at 2 and 2. Let's see what the rest of this match brings for us. It's their start again. Oh, this. Okay. This has villa and library and stuff. Swashbuckler. It's got citadel. No trashing. So I guess you wanna do like a swashbuckler thing. I mean, villa library is also insane. Once villas run, not so much anymore. Unclear at first sight. How do we want to open? There's also distant lands, which would be nice with the villa library thing, I guess. There's expedition. Thing about Swashbuckler is you can't really activate it. There's no easy way to put stuff into your discard. Or is there? I don't think so, right? There's also crypt, which would be nice with the villa library thing. I think I wanna do that. Villa library. Something with villa and library. And I guess this is gonna be another pretty long game. So we'll pass the 4-hour mark easily, and afterwards the sky is the limit. I need to play at least one more after this one. Still not sure what we open here. Flag bearer kinda sucks. If they take it back, we are a second player, but they take it back. Oh, I didn't wanna start my Firefox browser. They buy an expedition. On the 3-4, I would like to do that as well, but we've got the 4-3, which makes this not so attractive, I would say. Maybe just silver expedition. Like silver here, expedition on our next turn. We would like to hit 5 to get a library. And we would also not mind the silver in our deck, so we can play our treasures before the library. To buy villas. I'm really not sure about the best path here, to be honest. Let's do silver expedition. I don't want to go flag bearer, they will just take it back. Don't want to start this stupid flag war. There's no way to get rid of them also. And maybe they won't take it back. But if they do, it just sucks for me. because they will have the +1 card thing, and it will be. Let's go Silver Expedition. Not sure about that opening at all. I go for the Swashbuckler. Okay. Yeah, so we'll hit 5 next turn. I guess we can gain a ducat here. Could also be Expedition again, but then we'll just overpay this stuff. I mean, if we don't Expedition, we'll hit 5. We'll hit 5, but the turn after it's gonna suck. So maybe just Expedition again. This could be Citadel, but we don't have any action cards in our deck. Well, it could be Villa Library. That's alright, I think. Having 1 library in deck is nice with the Villa. And this is just nothing. Don't want to buy a ducat without trashing a copper. And I guess we want to get a crypt also at some point. Before, or just like about at the point where villas will run, I would like to hide all these treasures away. Yes, it is just nothing. Okay, and this will be nice. This will be a nice library draw. There's 8 cards here. A library draws us up to 7. So I guess we skip the villa so we can draw up everything. This will draw us 4 coppers. So we'll hit 5 again and can buy a second library. Oh, they gain the flag bearer. Okay. I wanna take that back at some point. It also fits into my deck kinda nicely because it's disappearing money. Let's skip that. And buy a library. Here we take the flag back. And then we wanna get crypt at some point. Because villas will run soonish. And then we don't want all these treasures blocking our libraries. And then we do some, I guess, distant land stuff. We've got 2 villas right now, they've got 3. We gotta keep an eye out for that when they run. Once they run, our decks will kinda suck, I guess. They've got 4 now, yeah. We need some of those last libraries. Villas, I mean. Let's see what they do here. Maybe they want to take back the flag. Maybe they want citadel. Now I don't mind the flag war as much because the flag bearer, it fits more nicely in our deck than in theirs. But we need, yeah, we need more villas now. I guess citadel will also help us out with actions, so that's alright, as long as we have a villa in our starting hand. But we need to get those treasures out. What's in our discard? Flag bearer, villa, 3 coppers, and an estate, alright. Would be nice if we could like buy and play the crypt. Don't know if that's realistic, but could be. We might be able to do that. Yeah, they take back the flag. That's alright with me. Keep that. Keep that, I guess. Well, we've got... How many cards do... Strange stuff is happening. OBS is for some reason playing back audio to me. Anyway, we've got 6 cards in this hand now. It would be nice to draw up flag bearer, I guess. We won't be able to do this crypt villa thing here. Down there's flag bearer, estate, and 3 coppers. We'd rather play the flag bearer, right? Skip it. Yeah, I guess we just buy villa here. Then we'll be able to draw up 5, which is almost all of that. Keep it. Keep that. This could be the last two villas. Deny them the villa tricks. And we also would really like to have them in our deck, right? Okay, so now our decks suck. Not sure about crypt now. Don't think we'll get a good crypt out. Could just take back the flag. I don't mind the flag war as much as they do, right? And here, third library. And then it would be pretty nice to hit 8 for a citadel at some point. Well, I guess, yeah. Guess we do some distant land stuff now with our villa. They go for the crypt. Yeah, for them it's a bit easier to get a good crypt. Yeah, just villa here. Library, I mean. This is a really, really nice starting hand. They got to activate one of their Swashbucklers here. Nice turn for them. And if they draw their crypt here, that's pretty excellent. Let's hope they didn't. Yeah, I think Citadel is still pretty nice for us, because if we have a hand of like Villa, Terminal and Library, then that allows us to play Villa and a Terminal before the Library. Let's see if they get Citadel here. That's a lot of expeditions. Yeah, I mean, they want to set up their crypt. So that's a nice move. Keep that. Keep that. Let's skip that. There's a library down here. There's a flag bearer. Could be Citadel Expedition. Not sure about these crypts. If we can get a good one down realistically. For them it's a lot easier than for us. I think I do like the citadel, so we can play the flag bearer before we play the library. Not sure though, not sure. Could also be like crypt and 2 expeditions, which would make our library kind of suck. We really maybe just Citadel Expedition and start on distant lands. Like, I'm not sure. It would be really nice to get these treasures out of our deck. But then again, they will also come back at the start of our turn, which will make the libraries draw less. Unclear to me. I think I go with the Citadel Expedition. Yeah, so this library is gonna kind of suck. But it's alright. Oh, they didn't draw any Swashbucklers. Oh, that's really good for me, because that crypt will not be as good as it could have been. I mean, they just buy a second one anyway. Okay. Let's skip that. Well, I mean, what are we realistically gonna achieve here? Like, if there's another library down there, we would rather not draw it. Let's keep it. Just go into the distant lands, I guess. This is a nice starting hand again. So they will soon get the treasure chest. Unclear to me which of our decks is better now. What I like about their deck is that they can make these crypts work much easier. My libraries are not as strong as they were, but in the beginning the Villa library thing was really strong. I think we just wanna go at distant lands now. We go for the Citadel as well. Let's keep that. Keep that. Yeah, well, I guess there's a flag bearer down there. I think it's alright to trigger the shuffle here. There will be one villa in these cards, together, one library together with some villas and distant lands, and we will make these coppers and estate miss. Actually, we don't even trigger right if we keep the flag bearer. So then we don't buy 2 distant lands. Yeah, and this is an excellent opening hand. They will for sure get a nice crypt off here. Yeah, so they can stuff away all their stuff, all their treasures. Luckily they haven't gotten the treasure chest yet. It's really not easy to activate swashies, especially when your deck is small. Question is, what do we do after the distant lands? Well, I guess if we get lots of them down, see if they like double province here or something. Like, they could double here and just put all their treasures on the crypt, and they will have a pretty stable deck actually, I think, afterwards. Oh, they undid. Going for the distant lands, alright. And a province and a ducat, okay. Okay. So we can play both of these before the villa, before the library, which is excellent. Keep that, and also that. Keep that. So, do we want an expedition here? I think it's alright. We did play 4 villas, so there's one down here with a library and the distant lands, I guess. Just a good starting hand. Let's see if they go for another province. So after distant lands run and we go for provinces, I guess our deck is gonna start to really suck. Maybe we could still add in some Swashbucklers. Not sure about that at all. See if they buy a province here. I guess they don't want to spend coffers because it's so hard for them to activate Swashbucklers. And they will probably be able to take the chest here. Well, no, right? They will draw 5 cards. Play maybe 1 Swashbuckler, but then there's only 1 left, so won't be able to take the chest here. What will we do in our turn? We've got 9. Oh, they had some treasures left. Alright. I guess we've got 10 because that got doubled. Alright. So province, I guess. Could even be like 2 Swashbucklers, but that might also be just losing. So we'll get 2 more distant lands down. Question is if we go for provinces now. They've got the edge on provinces with their deck. It will be able to double ours, not so much. I mean, we could also add in like giants just because they play nicely with the libraries. But how are we gonna finish off this game? We need to buy provinces eventually. What's the giant gonna do? Just activate their Swashbucklers, right? What? I would like to add the game to end soon. The longer it goes, the better their deck will be compared to ours. So would buying like 3 tunnels be crazy? It's as much points as a province. It's much more junk in our deck. Might be able to get out some pile pressure that way. It's kind of ugly, to be honest. 3 tunnels. Can we compete if we buy like single provinces? I mean, their deck is gonna get worse again too, because the crypts won't be down. I don't like the triple tunnel play with the shuffle coming up. I don't think we can buy like 5 at once. I mean, we do have lots of villas for buys, and they are not too expensive, but it's gonna be hard for us to finish that. I'm gonna buy a province and maybe regret it. But don't like the idea of putting 3 tunnels into the shuffle. This is an excellent starting hand again. Yeah, so they can draw through here. Still didn't get the chest, which is good for us. Guess we just have to try and compete on provinces somehow. We will have more points from the distant lands, which is a plus. And we'll have to hope their deck falls apart when these scripts run out. Like already they have lots of treasure in there again, and Villas, Swashbucklers, not like the strongest draw, I guess, but Citadel helps. With the village aspect at least. Like if I had bought 3 tunnels, they might just have a win here, right? Pretty sure they have 15, so that move was just insane. I'm glad I didn't do it. So yeah, they will put down 2 distant lands now. We will soon have all of ours down as well. We've passed the 4-hour mark for this match, I guess, and still at least one more game. It's pretty crazy actually. Yeah, but we also haven't had the most straightforward boards, maybe. I don't know. Been a long one. Oh. At this pace it will be 5 hours, I guess. Let's see what they buy. I'd assume a province at least. Seeing how this played out, well, I didn't know it in the opening that they would go for Swashbucklers, but had I known that, I think I would have opened, and I almost clicked that, just because I was clicking around. I would assume, I would have opened Flagbearer if I had known that they went for Swashbuckler instead of the silver. Okay, so they put down their distant lands. Oh, that's a nice little thing. They've got the ducat for coffers for the Swashbucklers, and they almost have a pile out on estates here actually. what's left in their hand. 2 flag bearers, 3 estates, and something. Two flag bearers, 3 estates, and a province is left in their hand. This script will be available again after this turn, so they will, I guess, try and put stuff onto that crypt again. At the moment I don't think it's looking all too well for me in this game, just because we can't close it out, and they will have an easier time buying provinces than we will. The only upside is that we have 2 more distant lands, but like we can't even double. Maybe with a really lucky draw we can, but there's a nice little goat on beside the Rock of Giant. Mountain goat. So they buy a province and an expedition, alright. Yeah, let's keep that, I guess. Nope. Yeah, see, our deck is not working anymore. Skip all of these. We want to ideally find distant lands. That was a pretty nice starting hand that we just removed. Yeah, this is not looking good. They will also get a chest now. Yeah. I mean, without trashing, our deck just doesn't work anymore after the villas are gone. Province, expedition, okay. So let's put the distant lands down, I guess. Buy like a tunnel. Yeah, so they are doing this nicely, just expeditioning every turn, making sure they don't dud, because that's the only thing that that can make them lose this game, dudding. They could double here if they want to, which would put them 45. Which I can't beat, but I could in theory, like with I could tie it with a province tunnel, so maybe they don't want to do that. Just they could just do like spend a coffer, do province, double expedition, and there's nothing that we can do. I think that's what I would do. Province double expedition. There's no way like I double province. Well, here actually we'll have 11, right? So I would really love for them to just double here, and then we could tie with province tunnel. But I doubt they'll double. Really doubt it. There's no need to leave me that thing open. They can just province double XP. Oh. They. Alright. That's also fine. Okay, so we I did just totally miscount that. We couldn't have tied there. But we just take province and pray here, I guess. Yeah, we can't even end it here, but there's no way they will miss province, right? Okay. I'll get new water real quick. Okay, I'm back and we're down 2-3. We'll start the last game. Hopefully win that to pull it back to 3-3, and then we'll have a 7th game. And at some point we'll cross the 5-hour mark, I guess. This is kind of insane. I think that's the longest match, the longest Dominion match I've ever played. Yeah, so this game, they just went for the better strategy, I guess. Ours worked really well in the beginning, but then we didn't have a plan to close out the game. That was our problem. And they could do the script stuff. Swashbucklers is draw, which we couldn't. Okay, then I will also be back in 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. We'll be starting this 6th game. Hopefully make it to a game 7. Yeah. I think they're also back. They changed the player order. Let's see what kind of board we're gonna get here. Okay. It's got throne, villa, Margrave and stuff. It's got wall. Baron monastery. How do we open here? So Baron would be nice to hit 5, I guess. Gain like a Margrave. Let's do Baron Monastery, I think. So Margraves will be our draw. Mix in some throne rooms, maybe villas. There's wall, so we wanna get rid of those coppers. Spice is nice. Yeah. Remodel could also be nice. Workshop could be nice to gain thrones and villas, I guess. So they open a silver. Okay. We'll get, I think, a workshop here or a silver. Depends on what we hit here. I think I do like the workshop. Okay, so this will be a silver. Trash out an estate, I guess. I mean, we do want to pair our Baron with the estate. Down here, there's Baron and the copper. I'd really like to hit 5 for a Margrave. I think I'm gonna trash out this estate regardless. This is fine, we can workshop for a villa and hit 5. And another silver, I guess. Yeah, so far this Baron hasn't really helped us. I think I trashed the estate out again. Maybe here you could justify trashing copper over estate here. But I think I will not do that. When we get to the point where we can draw, well, one estate will be enough for our singleton Baron. Luckily, he doesn't seem to be drawing well as well. Not that we've been drawing particularly bad, I would say, but anyway. Buy another Margrave here. We can add throne rooms with our workshop. Yeah, they haven't hit 5 so far, so that's really good for us. Think workshop for a villa, so we hit 5 and can buy a third Margrave. Would really like to start workshopping for thrones, but it's fine for now. We can trash out a copper. Here we should be able to hit 4 after the Margrave play. They gain an apprentice, that's alright. Well, we don't even need to play the Baron. We've got 7. Just more Margraves, I think. Maybe a second monastery. That could be nice. Trash out the trash faster. Let's do it. Here we should be able to draw nicely. So workshop for a villa, I think. Yeah, this is a nice draw. Really nice. We've got 3, 8, 12. Could be triple throne room. I think I like that. This second monastery hasn't really paid off. Could just get rid of it here. Yeah. That was a really friendly Margrave to us. Do they have any They have one estate left as well. Yeah, this Baron hasn't done anything so far. Maybe we can just get rid of it at some point. Like workshop a remodel and remodel it. This is an excellent draw. Throne, Margrave. There's a throne room down here. Guess we can throne the villa, play one Margrave, then throne like a workshop. What's in our discard? 2 coppers in the Baron. I think we wanna throne the Margrave though, right? Let's throne this villa first. So we've got actions, okay. And here we can workshop for a throne room, then draw everything up. Workshop for a remodel, I think. Well, let's wait a second. I would like to get rid of the Baron, I think, because we can also get rid of the estate that way, and we don't really want to have that in our deck. Can remodel the Baron into something better. So let's remodel this thing. How much do we have? We've got 4 plus 7, that's 11. Well, we could remodel into spices here. By like Margrave throne room or something. We don't want to build like too big because its board has wall, so at some point we just want to start on provinces, I guess. Could also remodel into a gold. 11. We can still. Well, actually, like if we remodel into spices, we can buy a Margrave and 2 throne rooms. I mean, it could just also be a gold and buy Margrave throne room, that's fine. And then we have a remodel target. Could also just be gold Margrave. Let's do that. And we can get nice and clean here. What do we want to keep here? Think like this. That's a nice draw. We want to start on provinces now. Don't want to build bigger because of wall. We've got 3 throne rooms at the moment. Can gain some more of workshop. Oh, okay. I didn't expect that. I guess that's fine. We've been playing for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. Alright, so it all comes down to this. After 4 hours and 45 minutes, it's gonna be a random start. Player 2 wins the tie. I guess they did like that or something. Yeah, I mean, they had 6 coppers still left on the estate, so that's a reasonable resign right there. Okay, we get player 1, which is pretty nice, especially looking at this board. Oh my god. This. Okay. So let's make sure to play this one right. This is quite a board. We've got recruiter, we've got hermits, got stuff. Do we want to open double hermit maybe? Could also be bridge hermit. It'd be nice to get like 1 recruiter. I think I'm gonna go with the bridge hermit opening here. Oh my god, this. I hope I don't botch this up after 5 hours of play. This is a really explosive board for sure. Yeah, so you get like bridges and cities and stuff up to 3 pile. drawing is a bit hard until cities are activated. Probably collide here. It's alright. Maybe a temple at some point to get rid of the coppers, but I don't think we want one here. Could just be... oh, second bridge. Second bridge. Hope to gain a madman. Oh, we don't. Okay. Also don't hit 5. This is not exactly ideal, I think. So maybe a silver here, and on our Hermit play we will turn it in for a madman. Gain another Hermit. Don't think we want a shanty town. Just sucks. It's not the best of villages. This is alright. Gain another Hermit and gain a madman. Yeah, this. The 2 bridges miss, so I don't like how this is going at all. I don't like it at all. Well, at least I don't find their recruiter here. Guess I'll put a shantytown into this deck now. Could be nice to play it after the madman. Okay, here we do hit 5. Do we want a recruiter still? I think so, right? I think we do. We've got this shanty town that we can trash. This is a nice turn for them. Yeah, really, really nice turn. Yeah, I need to find my madman in this next hand, or I'm pretty much toast, I think. Well, this is alright for now. This is also alright. So 7 minutes until the 5-hour mark. There's a madman down here. I would love to draw it now of this shanty town. And we need that to have a chance to come back into this game. I don't know if what I did here was the night. Oh, not going for the defiled shrine, which is the right play, I guess. Let's get a city. Madman bottom decked. Yeah, my draws in this game have not been the best, I wanna say. I'm not sure I built it correctly also. It's a bit hard to think straight at this point. Just putting stuff into my deck and hope it works. Okay, that's kind of mediocre turn for them. It's alright. Gain a bridge here. Would love to get rid of these coppers, but how? Temple is just bad. I would also love to gain another madman, but it's also not an option at the moment. So let's buy a city. Yeah, this shanty town is sad. The recruiter is bottom decked. Somehow my cards, the important ones at least, decided to hide in the bottom of my shuffle this game. It's not looking good at all. Got 2 more coppers trashed. They've got 1 more recruiter, 1 more city. Should be their game, really. But we're gonna try our best. It's game 7. Maybe we'll get like a lucky pile out or something. But it's looking pretty grim, I wanna say. They go for the defiled shrine, alright. So do we want a second recruiter as well? I think we need more cities. Okay. So do we want villagers? Could trash this copper. Silver, I mean. Down here there's a hermit and like a city and 2 bridges, so I think it would be nice to have villagers. Goodbye, silver. That's alright. More cities. Yeah. Could also gain a madman here, but we want to have the hermit to gain and play stuff. There's a city down here. Let's see if they can activate their cities mid-turn. I might have wanted to get a second recruiter at some point. Thing is, didn't have a lot of stuff to recruit for villagers left in my deck. Maybe I'll get one here, and if they buy a city. How many cities do we have? We've got 3 to their 5. Yeah, we basically need like a huge miracle to win this game. So they've got 2 cities and these 8 cards and the recruiter as well. They gain another bridge. Let's see what they buy. I think we're gonna go recruit a hermit. Also the points from the defiled shrine make it pretty hard for us to find some sneaky 3 pile here. It's definitely a nice part to be player 1 on in a game 7, but everything hides on the bottom. That won't help you. I might have also just did this wrong. Like for example, could see like double Hermit opening instead of bridge Hermit, in which case one of our Hermits would have been in the shuffle and we could have gained a Madman there already. Okay. So we don't want to activate that stuff. We want a Recruiter and a Hermit, I think. Just for the extra gains from the Hermit. Okay, this is an alright opening hand, assuming they at least activate cities once here, but they'll probably just have a pile out. Cities, bridges, hermits. They find stuff. I don't know. City's split is 6-3 and they've trashed lots of covers. There's I don't know what we're even hoping for here. Kind of impossible that would allow us to win. But we've played for 5 hours already, so might as well play a few minutes more and play it out until the end. Seems like their Recruiter bottom decked here together with a city, I think, because otherwise I guess they wouldn't have played the bridges already. More bridges. Go for duchy. Okay. Play that first, I guess. So we could. I mean, we could activate here, but that's our last city, so That's not gonna help us, right? It's not gonna help us at all. So what do we even do here? Gain like a madman. These next 2 turns will suck, or the next one at least. Don't want to activate for them. So just Hermit for a trade route, because it gives us a buy. Gain a madman. That's not amazing, but we're pretty much out of options. Yeah, this hand is not gonna help us. We need him to dot here, and again after that, which will not happen, I think. Pretty certain it will not happen. Okay. Let's see what they do. Down here we've got a recruiter, a hermit, and a shanty town. Well, I guess they tracked my deck. They can safely buy this last city because they know I won't have any cities in here, and I also won't get around to them. They have 2 cities in here, so I think they should buy the city. Going for these states, okay. Curious. Do we want to play this bridge even? I like recruiter shantytown. Not that that's particularly great in any way. Let's do it. Oh, we've got 4 cities. I miscounted that. So they do that here. More states. I would love for them to buy the estate. So my city activates. But I don't think they will do that. Yeah. need a miracle. Oh. I do like them going that aggressively for duchies in the States. I do like seeing that. We've got a madman in our deck. That should be nice to draw up, but not if our hand size is small. Ooh, okay. So that city is activated at least. Okay. So what would we need to win? 25 points. Well, no, 26 points. How are we gonna do that? Well, could start by hermiting for an estate which activates this city. Then we hope to draw our madman. How many bridges do we have? 2, 3, 4. Got 4 bridges, so we could bring provinces down to 4. What did I say we need? After regain the estate, we need 25 points. That's 4 provinces and a duchy. I think that's more or less impossible for us, but I think we gotta go for it here. They might still dot here. Oh my god. If we win this, I don't want to even think about it. I think we have to go for it. Not gonna get a better chance. Hermit the estate. Yeah, right. Do we want to trash this estate? That's gonna be more points. Still. Could also trash the shanty town, but that's gonna help us draw, right? Trash the copper for now. Alright, we've got 3 recruiters. Okay, we've got to trash this one. We want to draw the madman here, do we? Or do we not want to draw it? If we play 4 bridges, we'll have 7 buys. 6 duchies is 18 points. Alright, the recruiter trashing it also gives 2 points. 6 duchies is 18 points. Then we are up to 27. And then we need a province with that. So how much money do we need? Need 4 plus 6. We need 10. We need to find the madman, or oh my god, how is this gonna? We've got 8 right now. Do we have, what do we have in there? Green cards? No green cards? I don't think we have green cards in there, right? Let's trash the shanty town, play the bridges, play a shanty town. We need to draw $2. Oh my god, is this a win? That would be, I can't even think, I don't even want to think about it. Trash the shanty town, play the bridges, play the shanty town. Oh my god, it's a win. How did I win this game? Oh my god. Well, I guess that is an appropriate ending for a 5.5 hours game. I don't even know what to say anymore. Yeah, thank you everybody for listening, and I guess we live on to see the round of 32. That was just nuts. That last game was just nuts. Oh my god. Okay, thank you everybody for listening, and see you next time. Goodbye.